We are alive. Dude, how many shamans do we have today? Why don't you continue your ToA guides? I get this question asked actually a lot. Jagex is planning on, changing the monkey room, and I don't really feel motivated to make a video that... All of episode 2 was essentially going to boil down to how to get good at the monkey room, because it's the highest skill, room in the raid. And it's going to get boiled down to me having to redo the whole guide, because they're redoing the whole room. So I don't really feel motivated to work on something that's going to be, not worth, it's going to be changed. Dude, I am not having a good time with monkey room with the blowpipe personally. I'm going to go back to the other setup. Every time I use this setup, it gets... I always get like a 3-minute monkey room. Well, I continued after the change. Well, it was gonna be like almost a 5 to 10 minute video of like levels of monkey room, of like the noob does the one-way swap, the better player does the two-way swaps and doesn't use volatiles, then the pro player is essentially doing 4-way swaps all the time and making max usage of volatiles. None of that's gonna matter anymore. It's gonna be, you're gonna pray rigor, you're gonna camp it, you're gonna do 1-way switch, you're gonna use volatiles. Simple as that. I don't really want to make a video on it anymore, because right now, at least for that room, just because it's gonna be a complete waste of time. Way easier, yeah. You won't even need to switch your prayers. You're just gonna camp rigor the whole room. I think it's kind of disappointing. I figured it would happen at some point, of course, but it is disappointing for me. I'm gonna go back to Seercull. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into getting good at the monkey room overall. And yeah, it's just gonna turn down to regular the whole room. I could have continued that raid, but out of like professional standards, I don't go to any raid where I go over 3 minutes in the monkey room. I just don't continue it. Like this billion swaps I just did, none of that's gonna matter. We're just gonna one-way swap it later. Me putting on piety here doesn't matter. My clicks are not good right now. And the worst part is, I don't even want them to make it harder for like people doing 400s. I want it harder for people who are doing like super scaled raids. Oops. I know people are gonna get the message wrong and think I just want the monkey room to be hard. No. I want it to be harder specifically for people who are doing high invos. 400 plus, ideally. I don't think that you should be able to do above what Jagex has labeled as expert level without having to do at least like a two-way switch and switch prayers. I think that just makes no sense. That you can have a raid where you just do one-way swaps, camp the same prayer, one-shot everything in the room. But the puzzles don't scale with invos. Here's the thing, they're not puzzles, they're paths. So they can be combat encounters instead of like mining a crystal, for example. Seems like Jagex chose for it to be somewhat similar to Nilo, like a combat encounter. I'm purely asking for it to be harder for like people doing like 400 plus, or not harder. It would still be easier as a net change, but it shouldn't be as easy as they advertised. I just think they did about 2 steps too far. I think making it easier is fine, but think we still skip this. Nope. I greeted it. Greeted. I am a sinful man today. Yeah, with how late I shot that, there's no way I was gonna get that. Oh yeah, none of that equipped stuff just worked. Let me change this back. Huh. Does Bone Dagger have the same... Interesting. I guess all daggers do. I guess that makes sense. Am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, my chinny chonkers. Done over 400 ToAs, man, and I still a comfy for a 500 even when carried. And all in that only got. You mean you are comfy or are not? A little confused. How's it going, Scythe? Huh. Like the room there? Not comfy, huh? Let's get rid of these majors. That was close. Almost messed that up. Maybe he's an Iron Man. You never know. Oh my god, is that a second shaman on top of that shaman? This is like one of the slowest monkey rooms I've done in a long time. Started the game as a GIM, just hit over 200 KC. Professionals to standards. I go slow in monkey room, we redo it. So that's probably just making mistakes on my own end. I don't think your DPS will cut it. You mean for like a 400? We're just on, I mean, 500's on Trident both. There's not many people will feel comfy on that at all. Is that free build any good? I just got a site because I want to learn top, only raid. I don't really do. Yeah, of course. It's a really good. Any mega rare rebuild these days is good. Scythe is actually one of the better ones, in my opinion, just because you can get decent melee gear, you know, Blood Moon, for very cheap. Granted, top isn't the most profitable raid, but it's not no money. It's still decent-ish. Oh my god. The room is venomous right now. My prioritization is really bad right now. Oops. That's what's making this room so slow. I keep hopping back and forth between like the shaman and whatever. It's good to have a... It's good to pinpoint your own mistakes. Where Eternal switch? Honestly, you're probably right. Eternals are probably better than this quiver, but... And I could definitely handle it. But I just wanted more restore. You lose a max with echoes? Yeah, unfortunately. Both on core and with Fang, so it's a no-no. How's it going, Frieza? Can you guys not open every sarcophagus? I did not sign up to do Zuck healers. Doing pretty good. Definitely shaking off a bit of rust though. I definitely don't feel as good at ToA as I did when I did it like a few months ago. So, Monkey Room's been sloppy, even messing up 5-1 Bob a bunch. But overall good. Honestly, if I'm in the mood for Eternals, I'm gonna go the whole mile and I'm gonna do ranged Zebak and everything. Eternals is probably not gonna not show up in my inventory until they make the changes. You know, off the top of your head, is Seercull's worth in 400 team raids? No, it's not gonna be worth it either. The reason is, well, I'm just assuming you have a Tbow at that point, but like obviously if you don't have a Tbow, then yeah, Seercull is gonna be kind of like good because you're gonna be maging Zebak. But Seercull doesn't really save like a crazy amount of time. It'll save you like 20-ish seconds. You know, 540. It'll probably save you like 15. You know, in a 400 or less, maybe like 10. I don't think... Oh, there's another thing here. I don't think a switch for 10 seconds IMO is really worth it for most people. Now, if you have like a whole team that's maging Zebak, absolutely do it, but that's a pretty niche scenario. And in teams, you can get a more reliable defense reduction of like 20 plus. Whereas Seercull is complete RNG, so if you roll like a 1, you're gonna have to stick with the 1, which is really sucky. You can't like re-drain for a higher number, if that makes sense. In a team, you can, if someone hits a 1 on a BGS, someone just needs to go on BGS again and hope they hit, you know, 20 or above. So that's why, like, if you're in a team, I would highly recommend doing the range Zebak, because you're pretty much always gonna get a 20 defense reduction. So you're always gonna get high value. Mage Zebak is more viable in like solos when you have to weigh the RNG of the average Bone Dagger versus the average Seercull. And then you also have to take into account that in solos you straight up lose 3 seconds in Zebak using the Bone Dagger, just because, like, you know, you gotta walk up to it and hit it. You can't just like Tbow and then Bone Dagger, because the Bone Dagger only works if it's your first hit in solos. A lot of those little like small things really build up to make Mage Zebak kind of favorable in solo. $18 bounce. That's what you like to see. Like the second you're not doing like an overly draining raid, I would just go with the ranged Zebak. I for one subscribe to the Seercull placebo. Hey man, if you don't have a ZCB, it's legit. It's hella legit. If you don't got any better DPS spec, you're like an Iron Man who can't be asked to get a Void Waker, heck, why not? Set my clan your sub 40 budget 500. Dude, that run was Omega AIDS, not Giga AIDS, not AIDS, Omega AIDS. I might do it again. Kind of a masochist. But I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. Your guide for your Kephri strat? Not really a guide. I would recommend watching my 540 commentary. It's the one with the clickbait thumbnail. That one has the best description of how to pull off the Kephri guide. Like, best commentary. You know, I don't even know why I'm flicking this room because I brought all these restores so I don't have to flick. Aw, level 4 Akka. Not my favorite. Still streaming like a bro. Thanks, man. Thank you. Oh, a bit of lag there. Oh, we got a freebie. Wait, no, that's not a freebie. That's a bait mirror. Ow. Smashing angle so I can get the one down. I never really like bother to like wait ticks and one down That way, I just go for it, and if I need to smash, I'll smash. Get all the Coliseum CAs? Yeah. It wasn't bad. Coliseum CAs were relatively easy. The hardest part about the Coliseum CAs definitely is just having to deal with bees mid waves, but during the boss it was actually a lot easier than I thought. Not a personal fan of doing overly draining, even in like a 450. That's because it's kind of a nice time save to even have a DDS. I'd rather just have it off. IMO. Also for like safety measures, you know, having some extra sun is always nice if needed. Venator Ball Soul hit the bees? Yeah, but I wouldn't really recommend using Venator Bow because it's got to be in like... Oh, thank God for thralls, dude. They got to be in like the center of him, so I wouldn't really do it. The ideal tech as a fellow, you know, door entrepreneur is to bring Death Charge, Lightbearer, and Din's Bulwark. Every time bees spawn, you just Din's Bulwark the boss, and it clears the whole map. You can do it like 6 times, and you'll just kill the boss before you run out of spec. Door tech is insane. Ow. I totally don't have memory issues. Dude, webweaver slapped so hard, this guy. What was the last one? What's this one? Chillin'. Perfect timing. Ah. Oh, he lives. Bulwark is bigger than my brain. True. Bulwark is massive, dude. Chonker item. Good afternoon, Velzen. I'm sorry for ignoring your last good afternoon. I am hard focused, locked in. Didn't see it. I was like, you know, I swore you typed earlier. And then I realized I ignored you. Messed up. Arrogant streamer. Especially at Akka, yeah. Traversing through the perfume department. This is why I wish like I could get the achievement solo. Perfect Akka stuff, because I do a decent amount of solos where I don't get hit. But the second I go into a team, sweating. Try to get that perfection of het. Where is my Seercull? Did you change the color and NPC indicators? Yeah. Unless you're talking about the cumballs. That's an object markers. Team Purple caps at 55%? Yeah. 55. Why did I say 55? Why did I say 5? With a southern accent. Lag. I think I can show you the hex code. You're looking for the cumballs or the NPC indicators? I need to know because I need to know which one to pull up. I assume you're asking about the NPC ones. We got... Three, 6, 1, 3, C, B. Ah! Hold on, I'm like typing it into chat right now. You can keep this one. Hold on, I'm up to C. BB9. Worth. Alright. Plan on bringing Eternals after Major Balance? Yeah. For sure, for sure. I would be trolling not to. We should just delete the boots from the game. Everyone just like spawns in the game with primordials. Feels wrong to be using augury, and yeah. We're trying to squeeze in our 540s before we have to start using prayer. I'm telling you, you gotta live in the future where you're already using prayers like a ton. This is the setup. Are we gonna hit 82 of Eternals or something? I think we're gonna hit 82, right? Eternals and Lightbearer. Remage against the brush to deny the heal. Gonna be back to Lightbearer camp? No, it'll just be as a switch, I'm pretty sure. Can't drink these. Unfortunato. Only if using Eternals on Augury. I was just wondering about if you take off Magus specifically. So the idea was that you would use Eternals and camp Lightbearer. If Lightbearer has enough bonuses for it to be worth it. I know of Eternals Augury and you have the same, but so Magus would go from 82 to 84, I'm guessing. I think that's what it was. Sorry, broken show the opacity. Yeah, give me a bit. Gotta not die to a disco light right now. Where is it on this thing? I have it on 54. 54, my good man. 86 is new max? No. You can only get to a certain point with Magus and all the bonuses. So 84 will always be your max, no matter what. Even if they release like Ancestral V2, 84 will be your max. I wonder if Undead Grasp hits 13s. So if it does, I should have Undead Grasp there. Never have to worry about Characteristic Heal. Yeah, I still haven't learned Rapid Heal Tick. I know Warmnuts made a guide. You're supposed to use it on like Tick 48 or something, and I was like, yeah, I am not turning on Tick Indicators. I'll just die. Probably a better visual way to do it. Look at the right Warden when his 48%. Oh, is there like an HP? How many downs you gotta do? I gotta do 3. Save a little bit of time on the projectile speed right there. Did I forget to switch out the thrall for mage thrall? Oh well. No tick indicators? Ooh. So just when it hits 48. When this guy's charging up. Okay. That's when you turn it on, right? I assume. And that's after you charge up, you tank to 70, what's it, whatever it is. 76. You rapid heal to go to 76, and then you just flick it on and off at 48. Or off and on. For spamming the hearts, thank you very much. I see you. $100. Turn rapid heal back on at 48. Oh, lost a tick, it's over. Never be able to live with myself ever again. I don't need that tile indicator. $14,540's dry. Ew. I broke my stride streak with a fang, but that was kind of also. Bro, I still haven't unlocked what the heck? Soban. Go ahead and unlock it. Dude, turning on augury. I'm doing negative DPS right now. I think they changed it on my account only. You guys are lucky. This is what it feels like not using it. See, look, instantly. Your first ever solo staff? Holy, that's dry. 4x, right? Ain't no way I'm going back to flicking in P3. Absolutely not. I will bank these Masori chaps if I have to get more prayer. We're here to do chill raids, not get, you know, RSI. Is that 4 in total? Oh, okay, so that's not too bad. It's about pretty much on rate. Although it does suck if you're in like the same boat as me, where you're not too bad on shadows, but all the shadows you get, you have to split. That's kind of where I am with it, where I have to split most of my shadows, unfortunately. Like the majority of my purples are solo. I have a very, very low, in comparison, I have a very low amount of teams purples, but I have to split all of all of the shadows pretty much, except the one. is the Shadow Shirley. Hopefully, man. I would like some extra pocket change. That'd be pretty good. I gotta refill my supplies tab. I've been looking so hot. Can I go higher than 540? I've done a 550. It's just kind of annoying to do. Oh my god. That's what I get for looking at chat. I took a rock. And an off-brain. Unfortunate. Probably pay more attention. The unequipped doesn't work. Pen, yeah, no, that's fine, it's fine. It's my fault. How tilted are you? Not really. It is what it is. My fault. I'll be honest, when you've done enough of these ToAs, your mental is strong. I don't give a fuck. It's fine. At the end of the day, it is my fault for dying there. Why would I be tilted? What does tilting do for me as a person other than make me like upset and ruin my weekend? We're chilling, you know, it is what it is. How's it going, Warmos? Oh, big brain, can we lure? That is a brain fold I need to keep. I need to keep that brain fold. Our clicks are disastrous. Shaman or double meleeer? I'm gonna go with the double meleeer. It was a single meleeer. Mistakes were made. Die just because I enjoy Monkey Room that much. Honestly, you might be onto something. Don't reveal my secrets. Ow. We noodle. You guys ever watch that hockey player that's like, this only game, why you have to be mid? I like to think of that as much as I can. Every time I get any kind of emotional rage coming from this game. Huge webweaver, we'll take it. A 1, that's better than nothing. Oh my lord, almost hit the classic. They're like 400 away from a shadow rebuild. Ooh. I feel like shadow rebuild is like so fun to do. It just feels like you've unlocked like a billion DPS. Probably because you did, but... Did I empty my potion? Interesting. I don't think I did. I think I just decanted. Pulling a ring on your Saturday? Congratulations. I tilted today after dying at the start of P1 when the 2 orbs did the damage, and I hit constant zeros. Be like that. It's like one of those annoying reasons why you should really learn like either the orb tick heal or the Karis tick heal or both, just to give yourself some more consistency when you just hit nothing. Yeah, you should learn both. I'm just too stubborn to learn sometimes. I'll do it eventually. I guess it doesn't really make a difference for 540s other than save a few ticks on the shadow. They'll never run out of spec. Only one twisted kit, yeah. I had to get the other one. Well, the other ones. It's funny, I'm like super zen about dying at P4. But when it comes to chambers, I'm a tilt machine. I die at Mutadile, I leave the raid. I die Olmhead, I leave the raid. I'm completely shameless. I know the points don't even matter for the kit, but if I die at solo CMs, I just leave. Absolute, like, demon mentality. Oh, see ya. While blowpiping to storms, I usually just wait. It is kind of awkward though, because if you're doing like an overlord raid without Pathfinder, then the swarms last a little bit longer. You can't really do this method. This swarming method is pretty specific to, like, you know, level 2 plus overlords on. What I used to do is just trap the one ranger and always kill. Like, I always trap the second ranger and I always kill the first one. That's what I used to do. But that was before I started introducing Pathfinder into my raids. Whoa, laggy. This feels like a pretty decent level 3 Kephri. Why is that always a noodle? Schmoge. Is this ranger reasonably tankable with Vandals, or to kill both like you said, or the first one? If you're doing like a 540, you can tank it, it's fine. In the Bofa video, I tank it with Blood Moon, which is even less tanky. $444 for a level 3 Kephri. I think we're hitting Hitting pretty big, boys. People don't even get that time with blowpipe. Very good amount of time. Double ranger trap is the future. Smashing. If I got this Kephri time with the Baba time I had in my fastest 540, we have sub 30 right there. Red Bug Fang. I was like, Jesus, how the hell did you hit that big? Hit 50 every single time? I can't even believe it. They can get a 434. Yeah, I didn't play around with any bugged fang shenanigans. That thing looked very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, I was deep in the Colo. I'm gonna fail this DPS check out, aren't I? We've been spared. Once I got your first 520, holy, that's so fast. You get like 250 or something? Was even better than that. Puzzle 219. That's still pretty fast though. Oh, I tried moving, but I clicked in my head and not in the actual game. I deserve to die there. Chance? Absolutely. You know what they say? Classic. Luck is a factor in skill. And I'm really good at the game. Cheeky Blood Fury? Nope. 151 though. Small ego. Fragile ego. Oh! Ah. Hey. Remember, we got hit 0 times last raid. You've rarely been hit higher than like 35 off prayer. Yes. I mean, I've gotten hit 50s, but usually that's when I'm praying something that isn't melee. For some reason, whenever I'm just praying nothing, it doesn't really hit me. It usually hits me for like less than 40. $11, not bad. Ah, missed augury. How's my day going? All right. Clicking some bosses. Hopefully getting monies. Actually, today I ate the American Dream. It was great. I ate a burger and fries. Is that a jug inside a boulder? I'll tank that one. Rather not let it heal. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I think you can hit a 51, so I'm not gonna do any here. $51 max? I think it's 54. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it depends on how juicy he is on the path levels. I have dehydration on, so I can't even use the ambrosius, even if I wanted to. Even for the prayer points, I would like to use it for the prayer points by itself, but it doesn't let you. Good morning, good morning. How's it going, Cloney? Do you ever not pay attention to get your HP down to 72? I've done it before, yeah. When that happens, I just sun early. Well, I'll tank a little bit longer, so I'm at like 48. Might as well delay an orb at that case. And then, yeah, I'll just sun a little bit early after the first orb instead. Have you heard any of the diss tracks? I've heard that they're out, but no, I don't really listen to that music too much. So I've not listened to them. I only know of them offhandedly because my friends have been talking about them. It sounds like Kendrick's winning, from what they said. Freaking masters of marketing right there. Whoa, misclicked. I wonder if I just doomed my down a bit. He took his N-word pass? Oh boy. Up 25, 600 souls possible? I'm gonna assume yeah. Medic is kind of Giga AIDS. Dude, they're probably rolling in the dough. My Inquisitor's Mace or Downed Warden. I have Overly Draining on, so this is the best like damage per tick. Inquisitor's Mace is a little bit better than Rapier just because you get some prayer bonus, but it's very minor. Like, unnoticeable. When you're getting a new mouse, hard to see from Warbird. Look, I can zoom it. Alright. I have to zoom in like 8 times to zoom in like this small bit. Zooming out's not a problem though. Look, I'm just gonna get used to it and die. It's fine. Dude, I was like fiercely scrolling and it only moved in like this much. It's funny because it actually zooms in if I just do it a little bit like at a time like this. But if I want to zoom out quick, or I guess zoom in quick, it doesn't work. Yeah, I should just use a plugin. Why Seercull? For Zebak. You can Seercull Zebak. And then you get good DPS with Mage Zebak. I could Bone Dagger him and bring more range switches. And that's only -1 slot. That's not that big of a deal. The bigger deal is if I do that. Range Zebak, I cannot drop below 125 ranged, or it'll be drastically lower. Whereas with magic, I can drop to 123 magic, and it's the same DPS, essentially. For this setup, I'm chilling, I'm going power life. So I don't even get 2 salts, which is a bit of a problem. So I don't want to flick my brains out. You don't really get enough speed that I think it warrants me having to flick my brains out. Bringing range switches, if that makes sense. Like, it is faster, but it's not like much faster. That I would have essentially 2.5 restores less. Well, it's probably not 2.5. It's probably like just 2 and like a third, but still. I think I actually updated my YouTube description of the stream in case you want to look at like a text version of that explanation. It's yeah, it's like so minor going from mage to range, at least in solo, that I just can't be asked. In teams, it makes more sense because you kill things faster. You have a ton of restores. Well, not a ton of restores, but you kill things so fast that you don't really need that many restores. But when you're doing a 540 solo, unless you're doing it super fast or flicking your brains out, it's just not really worth your time. And I'm not flicking my brains out to save like 30 seconds in a raid. Maybe not even. It's probably like 10 or 20. Yeah, like if I'm on a team, I would range the bot because, you know, we would have BGSs on deck. I would need like half the restores that I normally do anyway. So might as well get a little extra speed, you know, for free. Yeah, you can still get a sub 3 level 5 Zebak with a staff anyway. Dude, that is like the fastest time I've ever seen. on a 540 Zebak. You need to become Seercull pilled. Can you just camp Ancestral? You just do it for the damage, but it's not really that important. No. Why is it 18%? Doesn't seem right. That is terrible. I don't do it for the accuracy. I meant the range strength. I don't know why it's 18% and not 17%, but I ain't complaining. Actually, I'm complaining because I didn't get anything. Wah, wah, wah. Probably not that huge of a deal if you just don't do it anyway. Circles on kind of minor, yeah. Like it only saves like 20 something seconds as a bug. Not the craziest switch. Alright. Bring back the maracas, that's it. I feel like Mace just never kills baboons, it's crazy. What in tarnation? Alright, that one was my fault. Some saxy blues. should light a shaman. Need to remember to drop my restores there. Oops, not a party. Drop it at the gate. That is a weird red X setup, but alright, that works. No, we clicked late. Not worth. Is Seercull Warden P3 as well? I don't think it's worth it. I'm pretty sure it's not. I could try though. Oh, click the random boulder. Who is Seercull P3? I don't even know it's worth. I mean, it does have a lot of HP. You're pretty accurate to begin with. About standard Baba time for 5-1. 10 Bone Dagger. Quick, someone scramble. We must find out why. I had 18% last Raidin. There must be a reason. Got range there. Humble? Kind of humble. Nice bounce. Another bounce. Wasted one chin there. Don't bite my legs off, please. That last chin I didn't need to do at all. Could have just fanged him earlier. Which would in turn give me an extra fang on Kephri. That's okay. Probably graded too much on this soldier, didn't I? Nope. Old man switches. Actually, I really don't want to proc there. So if I proc right there, I could have gotten bounced into the bomb. That would have been bad, or not could have, I would have been. Starting to notice a pattern here. All bug bosses are dealt with via redemption. I've only gotten 128 purples and 900 of these 540s. Well, not... I haven't done 900 540s. I've probably done close to about... I'm gonna guess between 500 and 600. No, maybe not even, like 400 to 500. A very, very decent amount of them were in, like, you know, the mid 400s range, high 400s range. It'd be disingenuous to say every single one of these were 540s. Yeah, it's not that bad. Probably done as many 525s as 540s. I'm not sure at this point. I feel like I've done 540s for such a long time at this point. I guess the easiest way to count, kind of have like a rough estimate, would be to look at my stream titles and see when I stopped doing like a certain raid level. Yeah, since Desert Treasure 2, I've only done 540s. Well, how good, you know, Altar Ring and stuff is. I'm tanking that, I don't care. Always nice to be a little juiced for Zebak. Huge. Let's go. You're just dropping Eternal Spell at Rust? Yeah. I wonder if Quiver is better than Eternals. Because you probably save a little bit of time. Having it for P2. But it's also not very big. It's like probably like 2 shots at P2. It just gives me a way to have a blessing, which is kind of nice. Like, the main reason I have quiver is so I can have a blessing. Oh my lord, acid. Are you kidding me? I mean, that was my fault. Unlucky, dude. I should have sunned earlier. Or just watched where I was stepping for the acid. Didn't see it behind the wave. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. I stood in some acid earlier, and then I didn't heal. I'm kind of, I don't know. I do kind of stand by the decision not to heal earlier as soon as I get hit by acid. But it was pretty unfortunate to, I kind of like decided to wave skip too late, so I didn't like check the acid, if that makes sense. Let me get some of this going on. Yeah, barrage of acid. Oh, unlucky. Sometimes it be like that, man. It do be like that sometimes. Bruh. Aspin Wet Sword. He's fire waving Abbey demons with a prayer cape and Eternals. Holy moly. Long lost treasure. Someone preserve his innocence. I don't think I can red X with this rock underneath him. Dude, my clicks are not good. But yeah, I do have a RuneLite settings video if you want to watch that. Got a bunch of my different, settings. I love 5-1 bobbing. It's pretty fun. I still get a kick out of it. That was kind of an interesting bead drop as he, you know, pooped out her eggs. How fast after Swarmers do you have to be with Bone Dagger? I'm gonna guess you have about a 3-tick window. Might be a bit more. Might be like 4 or 5 ticks. No, it doesn't have to be on the exact tick. I think I'm a tick behind on swarms. Yeah, I missed one. Only had that one time. Might have just been a regular roll, to be honest. Might have just nat rolled it. Bone Dagger is surprisingly still kind of accurate. Yeah, if you're slow, you'll just have to go through nat roll. The thing is, I don't know if going through the nat roll still gives you the defense reduction. That is probably the worst place to double dung. I didn't need DPS anyway. Holy moly. Yeah, that kind of screws my time in pretty badly. Play it safe, I should uncharge, just in case. Always good to have Death Charge available, in case I ever have to stun early. Whoa. None of those clicks went correctly. I did not mean to move like that, but it kind of worked out. Lost some ticks. Still figuring out how to not tick loss during shadow transition. I think I lose a tick still when I do it. Like here, I lose a tick. Not better than what I used to do though, which is just was like 4 ticks or just tank. No. Depression. Just in case he tries a last second swap on me. What would I replace if I don't have Tbow? I'd probably just use a blowpipe for P2. Or switch out the entire Missouri set for a Bofa. Bofa is better than blowpipe for P2 by a pretty decent chunk. But blowpipe is fine too. Like, you kind of have a mix there where you can like use Bofa and chins, or you can use blowpipe and chins. A lot of people prefer the blowpipe version. I would personally do the Bofa chins. I think I would like it more. Dude, when you said Xenakis, I was like, what on earth are you talking about, dude? I was like, this guy is a different boss. He's playing a different game. Just because it was so like... Got an alien. Mage better than range. Range is better in most circumstances, but for like 540 solos, the difference is so minute that I opt to mage because it's more convenient on the switches. You get more like restores and stuff to chill with. Man's in raids 4. That was annoying. Like here, I can drop to 124 mage and I can still hit 84. Whereas if I do that with range, I lose 2 max hits. Ah, I don't want to risk it. Oh, my leg. Mistimed it. Moved a tick early. Deny the heal. Let's haste on a Fang the P1 obelisk. Work to treat over BP. Hey, congrats. You were the guy that was asking yesterday, like, what do you do if you noodle, right? On your BGS. It does kind of suck when you can't hit with a yellow pyramid still. Or was it like 3 days ago? I don't know. It's been a while. Vague memory of it. I assume it's quite a bit better. To Fang if you noodle beach. Faces like 2 to 3 blowpipe attacks, then back to Fang. Makes sense. Where the fuck? I heard the noise and I was like, where is it? That's so rude. Firmly grasp it. I was wondering where that bomb was. Did your 322 of expert and no shadow? I'll be honest, depending on what kind of raid you're doing, that doesn't seem that bad. All I have to say is welcome to RuneScape drop rates. It really depends, like if you're doing like 500 plus. If you're doing like 300s, you can't really expect to get much out of that. Not most people get it by like 200. It really depends on the raid. Like if you're doing 400s plus only, sort of, yeah. You don't really count it by the raid, you count it by the percentage, your unique percent. If that makes sense. One in 200 rate is roughly a little over, let me think, it's 1 in 24, right? 1 in 24 means 1 in 24 means you're doing pretty juiced raids, to be honest. That sounds like 500s. If you're doing like 300s, you probably get like maybe a fifth of that drop rate. Which I know sounds depressing, but that's how the invocation system works. If you're not doing high raid levels, you're not going to get this Kinda get good reward. Yeah, that sounds like 1 and 240 with a F400s. And that's even lower in teams. That's like all solo. I don't think 400s is even 10% unless you do like some weird skull skip shenanigans. I'm pretty sure it's like 8.5% doing a 400, a raw 400. Yeah, you're not that dry. Unfortunately, you are not that dry. I am sorry to break it to you. You are, I think, technically dry if you do mostly 400s, but considering you said you do a bunch of mass worlds, probably not dry yet. Probably on the cusp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gotta do like skull skips and 3 downs if you want 10%. We're gonna push above 400 is not worth for yellow cares. A little bit more context needed. I would say if you have a shadow, you can easily push to like 450 without yellow cares. If you don't have a yellow cares, I would say 400 is a great point to stop unless you're like substantially more skilled than, you know, the average person with a bofa. Theoretically, I did it a whole one time. You can farm 500s with a bofa with that crackhead setup, which is like 30% more efficient, but that's not including for how often you die and stuff. I would say a good middle breaking point that I was testing off stream with, you know, really good, like if you have Maracas, Bofa Trident, you can do 470s extremely consistently, but it still requires a ton of skill. But it's a lot more lenient than those 500s. So you can technically just go to like 450 or 460 and make it pretty free. Without any crazy gear or anything either. Just like the usual. Plus Maracas. Yeah, and then you got a last roll for like a whole minute straight. I wouldn't personally recommend it. I would say if you have like a bofa, stick to the 400s. If you have a shadow, you can do like 450 for free without cares. Just because you can have double trouble and keep back. Overlords becomes more viable, especially if you like learn how to swarm with it. That's because, you know, you can either choose to trap the melee or like more traditional methods, and that allows you to shadow it. Whereas the other method, you have to do no overlords so you can swarm, or you'll have to do overlords and pathfinder so you can swarm. And you definitely don't want to have a pathfinder raid as a bofa player. That stuff sucks bad. Yeah, like you can, like if you're skilled enough, you could just do like 450s. I just wouldn't really recommend it because you don't really get too much more benefit going from 400 to 450. Would you 550 with Pathpasser? Yeah, I would get there. Lead clue. If I do Pathmaster, I'd be at 550. It's not my that would not be my preferred 550 though. If I were to push to 550, it would not be with Pathmaster. I'd rather do, if I were to do Pathmaster, I'd rather do this personally. Turn this on, turn this off, and upgrade this to 35. And I think that'd be a much more enjoyable and faster 550. A Baba pet? Yeah. The only pet I haven't gotten is Kephri, just because I haven't been asked to turn on Medic. To be fair, who wants to do Medic solo, you know? My friends are procrastinating it. They're like, I don't want to do it, man. It's because when you have to farm the Kephri mog, you have to do Kephri last, which is super cringe. Or you can do Kephri like third if you do Pathmaster. Second. RNG, you know, depends. Dude, Inquisitor Mace just is like cursed to hit nothing. What the? How rude. Alright, that one was my fault. I just had no eyes. I think Monkey Update will save like 30 seconds. I don't think it'll save that much, but probably like 20. Well, I guess it depends how inexperienced or experienced you are. I would say for the average inexperienced player, it probably shaves like 40 seconds. But for me, I think it'll only shave like, yeah, like 20. Because at the end of the day, I still have to actually kill the shamans and the curse myself. Oops, mispathed that. Dude, my clicks are so bad. Energy is pouring out. Those are straight up lava balls, bro. It's not energy. Prob one ways are fine now? Yeah, for sure they will be. The meta will be to one-way camp rigger, bring a decent four-tick weapon, and one-shot everything. Actually, I think one-way Karis... Does it that hit 25? Probably doesn't hit 30, but... Yo, how's it going, big boy? How's it going? That's alright. Chilling, clicking the bosses. I've been dying quite a bit though. That's okay. We're not mad over it at least. I'm gonna zero time this guy, watch. Oh, never mind, he's just standing there. I was gonna like hit him all running. Been learning Posanis, loves your vids, man. Think Shadow is worth more than... Sang is worth more than Shadow there? No, Shadow's still better. Just because it hits so much higher. But I wouldn't stress too much about having a Shadow there. It is really good. But at the end of the day, like the melee gear makes the most amount of difference. You know, having Inquisitor and Siphon, all that stuff. Well, I guess soon to be Mace. Whenever they buff the Mace. But Shadow is definitely the better mage weapon there. Fun fact, back in the day, you couldn't SGS spec a Parasite, but if you put your SGS on Crush now, it works. Even though the spec is supposed to roll off Slash. In case you didn't know how spec weapons work, you're supposed to always roll off a certain combat style, but putting the SGS on Crush and specking a Parasite with it actually gives you the full heal. So that's a solution if you need heals. I don't know when they changed that, because my friend told me it worked, even though for like, you know, a whole year it didn't. is kind of cool. Oh, darn it. Dude. I missed one swarm. Zero? Unlucky. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't work, let me know. I tested it about half a year ago after he told me it worked, because I just didn't believe him, and it worked. I don't know if they changed it back, but... So, I would just do Shadow and SGS if you want, like, a long trip. And if you want Din's Bulwark for the husks. Oh, I got ranged there. So humble. Yeah, Voidwaker's really good for the end. Longevity, yeah. I'll be honest, I probably get more kills per hour doing like DPS specs like Voidwaker and stuff. But personally, if I leave that place, I'm just gonna be standing at the bank for like 5 minutes, contemplating why the heck I'm doing Fosanis. So having a 7 kill trip helps me not really like think of it that way. I just gotta do one trip, you know? What does the Seercull do? It culls the Seers. It lowers the major levels of monsters. I only use that as a Zebak. 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 Oh, you don't have the tablet? Oh, that's depressing. Never mind. Good luck. I completely understand. Way better for you. That was a really slow Kephri because I missed a Bone Dagger and missed one Storm. And noodled. And we get a little Foraka. Oh well. I feel like that sometimes. Yeah, you just use it on Zebak. Zebak. Ow! Caught a straight orb. I'm gonna guess that doesn't proc yet. Three, two, one. Goodbye, Akka. Never mind, mistimed it. Oi! Not arrogant, I prayed melee. You just double zeros. That's so upsetting. Congratulations on using all of your Shadow RNG on missing your Seercull. Oh my lord. That was very unfortunate timing. Oops, misclicked. One take from death, yeah. Scary boss, man. You know what? I'm gonna be a very, very safe streamer. I'm gonna pray melee. Unheard of technology. Protect from melee means I don't get hit 60s from Akka. We live another day. Wait, what? Don't have power. I didn't click the adrenaline? No! No! I thought I clicked the adrenaline. I guess I clicked it in my head, but not in the actual game. Sad. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. We did not live another day. Yeah. Do be like that sometimes. I had a little bit of brain lag. I thought I clicked it. I didn't. I joined and you instant die. Sorry, no, it's okay. I didn't do the cleanest job of dodging them, to say the least. Not my best monkey room. Venom pools haven't examined? That's very interesting. Died to pot blocking adrenaline? No. Oh. Shadow enough to start running 500s? Yeah, I would say for sure. Definitely makes things a lot easier being able to run double, triple, plus keep back together. if you don't run Double Trouble and Keep Back together, it becomes kind of AIDS to run 500s. So just spend some time to learn it. With each death at ToA, I become stronger. I was that behind, huh? Get me out of here, man. I do not like the lava balls. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the value of this Tbow in 500s. Yeah, it doesn't really do much for you, honestly. Tbow in ToA is just a really good P2 down machine. Other than that, it's not really doing much. At least in 500 plus. Like, for solos, Mage Zebak is pretty competitive when you're going to 500 plus, because you'll have overly draining. In teams, yeah, range comes out on top, but you're still gonna need the max mage for Akka, for wardens. Well, mostly for Akka. For wardens, it's like, whatever. You have like a BGS warden, then it's not too bad. But then you can't have overly draining, right? So. What was your original question? Hey Ray, do you think selling Tbow Masori... Hold on. For Bofa, Crystal, Torva is worth it strictly for ToA? Tbow Masori for Bofa, Crystal. Overall, yes. If we're talking just ToA, yes. Torva makes you tankier, which allows you to do 5-1 Baba. And it lets you do higher invocations with 3 downs than Bandos does. Is it a big deal? No. Like we're talking like like Tbow Masori, the Tbow is saving you like 20 seconds, let's say. Torva can potentially save you like 30 seconds. It's not that crazy of a difference either way. I would say, if possible, try to use other content to make this decision. If you're looking to do TOB anytime soon, go for the Torva. If you're doing chambers, go for the... Oof. If you're still doing chambers and need the range gear, I would go for the Tbow Masori still. Also for next, if you're doing next, I'd rather have the Tbow Masori. What the hell am I doing? I meant to Chin Chonker there, but I didn't have them in the right spots, so that threw me off. I don't think it's that much better, but it is quite a bit better. 20 to 33% is a bit much. Wouldn't Torva be better in small teams? No. In small teams, generally you camp melee helm plus Masori top and bottom. So just the helm matters. Most teams don't do... they don't do Torva top bottom. It is efficient to do it though, if you can get everyone on board. But most people opt to just do the top bottom camp, from what I've seen. Oh yeah, true. If your team's meleeing P2, then absolutely the Torva matters more there. But most teams don't do it. Just speaking out of like the majority of the player base probably doesn't do it. They should, but dude, melee P2 is so fast. Yeah. I mean, if you already have like teams set up where you guys are meleeing P2, then yeah, Torva would be a little bit better. But most people who are just like, you know, kind of like FFA splitting or whatever, like random split team pugs, they don't really do that P2 melee stuff. They're too wuss. It's just so much faster than ranging next. Just give her a few stabs, a few void wakers, and she's gone. Oh my god. I thought I got it. No. Humiliation defeats. Acceptance, blah blah, all of the stages of grief. Bargaining. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Ow. Yeah. Just in case. Kinda trolling today. Yo, how's it going? Name looks kind of familiar. Roysink. Roysink. Hope you guys are having a lovely evening. I remember we do raid channels. It's a good Zero. Something like that. Gee, I know kind of like what letters are in the name. Oh my god, what am I clicking? Oh yeah, make sure you change your YouTube stuff to be a, you know, username, display name, and all that stuff. I think default is just your name, in case you don't want that to be public. I don't know what I did, but that kind of works. Not considering Seercull. Yeah, but Seercull doesn't add too much, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I would say definitely like not having it for Akka is definitely the most depressing part of not having a shadow. Not having it for a butterflying Akka. Oh, and actually no, sorry, and Obelisk. Obelisk is massive. Think ZCB would be worth as a switch? Oh, it's worth it. I just can't be asked because it's not a crazy DPS increase for high invo solos with overly draining. But if overly draining was off, I would definitely consider it like way more. Yeah, of course it's a spec weapon. Would it not be better than Seercull? Per spec consumed, no. Because with overly draining, you're treating the specs as the same as each other. Seercull saves way more time than a ZCB would in this kind of setup. Although, I guess you could say you should be Bone Daggering Zebak and then using the ZCB afterwards. But that's a whole other topic of like, is range worth bringing in high invo solos? Depends on overly draining, all that stuff. I would say if you can get a 20 defense reduction reliably, whether it's with like a team or no overly draining for BGS, then range becomes a lot more worth it. But when you're like comparing a Bone Dagger to a Seercull, that's when it gets kind of like, I don't know. Not really worth the space for most people. 416. Not bad. ECB makes more use of Adrenaline pots too. Yeah, but not if you have overly draining. Like, you don't get as much value as you normally do. You know, instead of sending like, 6 specs or like more, you'll send like 2. So it gets kind of depressing and overly draining, like super high invo raids. But also like, you have to flick a lot to make it worth it. Is the problem. I just can't be asked to flick that much. Like if you go into the raid with like 5 restores and then have to flick the whole raid, or you can basically have like a 9 restore raid with mage, if that makes sense, while only losing like 30 seconds. Shouldn't have a... Yeah, it's like super sweat. Like, you can have a 9 restore raid and go probably not even 30 seconds, probably realistically like 20 seconds slower. Or you can have a 5 restore raid and go like, that much faster. I can't justify that for my own grinds. Especially with like all of the discussion is also going to be pointless later, because when they buff Augury and Eternals, there's no way you're going to camp Augury and Eternals while bringing all that switches in a high invo solo. There's no way. You're just going to have to be flicking so much every room. Oh, oops. Let him healed. I was just farming points, obviously. Will it make any changes after magic distribution changes are out? Honestly, I'm probably just gonna add Eternals to the setup, and that's it. No other changes. Just add Eternals. I've never seen... This is like the rarest boulder setup. I've never seen this boulder setup in my life. Oh, if you're in a team, you should absolutely bring ranged, because people can make it work a lot better. Although most teams don't. Depends on the scale, because most teams don't run overly draining either. Because, you know, they want to use red carrots and stuff. And then when it comes to like point and reward capping, most people don't do like super scaled raids, you know, like 500 plus. Does that make sense? More overly draining becomes kind of worth it. Deny the heal. I'm gonna stop doing it because I don't want to go into more supplies in this. That was closer than I needed to make it. Bruh. Don't do me like this. Now we're chilling. Okay. It's funny because I used to be a huge Mage Zebak hater as well before they buffed it, the accuracy. But now, like, when you go into like the long-term grind, it's like, can you really justify range? I don't know. Even with quiver, we're talking 540s. Most people don't want to break their wrists for a 20-second save. Oh yeah, if you don't hit the soldier scarab, you should be sent to a mental facility. That thing heals, man. It's like, that is like literally ignoring the red crab in Verzik. You just don't do that. Might be fine to leave under 50% HP. It's the exact same scenario where it's like you do it on a judgment call, but you never leave it at 100%. You know, like the red crabs and stuff. Like there are times where you just go for the skip and ignore them completely, but on the very first down, that's not realistic. I didn't firmly grasp it. Oh, I'll never recover that time back. I feel like everyone who's tried this setup for real, done it for like 5 raids, they don't want to go back either. It's the same. It's like almost the same speed. A 10 for the flicking. It's so much more chill. That's why it's a little bit of a shame whenever they buff Eternals. That we're gonna be forced to take him. Another minus 1 on the restores. I mean, you could just be as shameless as me. If I want more restores, I will bank them as sorry chaps and just bring the quiver. I will be extremely shameless. Vodka turns to range, I'm just gonna cry in the corner. It is what it is. I am not flicking my brains out for a long-term grind. I will happily lose another 15 seconds on Aka. And another, like, I'm gonna guess like anywhere between 6 to 9 seconds at P2. I will happily lose that time so I don't have to flick. The answer is I will just bank more range switches continually. No! Yeah, at least I don't lose the down. Eight boot switches, yeah. I mean, you're just gonna... It's not too bad for ToA specifically, because you're kind of just camping them for the majority of it. What's your opinion on BP versus webweaver after quiver? You should use blowpipe. You should. I'm not, because I start molding. The way I see it, if you're not molding using it, use it. I mold when I use it. I could do some pretty nice swarming stuff if I brought it, I'll be honest. Also, Reynolds, there's a pretty hefty delay on stream, I think. I don't know if it's just me. See if maybe you accidentally went backwards. I don't think there's a delay. The funny thing is about the swarming method, right? Actually, it wouldn't change too much on the speed, but here's one thing it would really help with. So, specifically on my swarming method, if you see, I do one fang and to start chaining swarming, right? And I let some go in, which is fine. It actually doesn't matter on average that I let some in, because I have to wait a dung anyway. But if I didn't have to, by adding in the blowpipe, I would consistently get Kephri down to probably about, I'm gonna guess 120 HP instead of about 190 when I do it perfectly. Maybe even 60 instead of 120. Sorry, 60 instead of 180. And I would still have to wait, but that means if it's that low HP, I'll have to wait every single time instead of potentially just noodling. So I'm guessing that would add an extra, like, that would make my Kephri, I would say, anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds faster. The only thing that would change on that method is I would fang into blowpipe into fang, and then I would go back to, you know, my normal swarm method with throwing chins around. And I would blowpipe specifically if it was close range and I couldn't get a chin bounce onto the meleeer. That would be the specific scenario where I would use the blowpipe over the chins / webweaver for that method. And it would make... That would be like the theoretical perfect Kephri method, where you're getting every chin bounce on the meleeer when possible. And everyone that's not possible, but that is in blowpipe range, you're blowpiping it. The worst part about, yeah, like, I like dragging the melee into swarms because it's such a fun tactic. I don't even have it perfected. If I was tick perfect, I could probably get like 2 more bounces in there. There's some RNG to be had, of course. Like, if it just skips the bounce, then you have to kind of adapt. Remember, losing 1 or 2 swarms is perfectly fine in that method, just because on average you have to wait for the next dung wall anyway. But it would really help instead of it being 180 HP, you know, it'd be 120, and then you always have to wait, which is what you want. Instead of sometimes you're just gonna get the dung wall because you didn't have enough DPS, which is like definitely not what you want. Same friend brings eternal swaps every raid and then asks for a restore every raid. That is very frustrating. Before buffs, Eternals saves a whole 10 seconds. That's not amazing. I brought it in some raids, but it's definitely not amazing. And I know that at least. That's why I'm a certified Eternals hater. A certified Eternals hater knows exactly when it's worth bringing and decides he still hates it. Yeah, it's only good in like Zebak. It's so bad in the other ones. But at least after the buff, maybe he'll be justified. Okay, refresh them in the future. Alright, so it wasn't me. I was like, I wonder if I did put in stream delay. Never purple. Okay, the D-meds. In case you want to see what my absolute psychopath Eternal setup is gonna look like, this is what it's gonna look like. I will literally bank the chaps. No shame. Absolutely no shame. This is exactly what my setup would be. Replace the chaps with Eternal bits. The thing is, it's more justifiable in team rates because you can do this. This hits 82, and you have Lightbearer on, which means you can get some Zebak crossbows in. So if it wasn't a team, I probably would be doing something. Well, if it wasn't a team, I'd range because we hopefully have BGSs and stuff. But you can, like, you know, get in way more specs, whether it's Voidwaker or Zebak crossbow or whatever, with this setup than before. Because the other one you have to use Magus and camp it, which is kind of depressing. But obviously that is in the future, and that's for me to worry about. The thing is, I can't really justify it changing my setup right now, because yeah, I'll have to bring it to hit an 82 or 84, but Lightbearer doesn't really help me in a solo. It doesn't change my gameplay unless I take quiet prayers or I start taking off overly draining in a 525. Now that's not really going to be worth it drop rate wise, so the only solution for me from a 540 is to go straight into a 550 like this. And yeah, that's where the Lightbearer would kind of help me out with meeting time wreck. I'd probably just use a Voidwaker instead, just because I don't want to handle all the switches, and Voidwaker's better at Kephri anyway. But yeah, that's like what I would probably do. Ooh, need the Fang. But you know, like when you're doing a team raid, Zebak crossbow is also insanely good for Akka Shadows. Like insanely good. So I don't know, it's hard. Space is tight, you know? In a team, I would probably lean more on the ZCB. In a solo, I would do the Voidwaker. Whoa, wait, whoa. I was just talking about the raid. I wasn't gonna do that raid. I might do quiet prayers in the future, honestly, but today is not the day. I'm not trying to have Baba eat ever living hell out of me right now. That'll be for later. You know, if you think about it, that's kind of psychopathic to do. They nerf Baba, so you put back on quiet prayers so she can continue slapping you just like before. It's like, man, you know, I don't think she was dealing enough damage to me. Best to do Zera for the Akka Shadows. Not in solos, but once you're in teams, yes. It's very, very accurate, and you can almost always hit like 110 on it. Even with like a 3-way switch, I think it's like over 95% accuracy or something crazy. Dude, Inquisitor Mace, I don't know what it is, it just doesn't hit. Every other 4-tick weapon hits better on the monkeys. I'll let this one go to waste. Never mind. Are you kidding me? It wraps around that way? Bruh. Well, I'm going through stages of grief right now. Lucky room changes? They said sometime after game jam, so I'm gonna guess at least 2 weeks from now. Only got the one shaman. Dude, this is my worst monkey room since today. No. What happened to my 230s, man? Zero? Nope. Peace. That raid is bad mojo. It was cursed. Nope. Absolutely not. 322 into a 0 Bone Dagger. I'm out of here. Okay, what are we doing? I think we're still losing our marbles right now. I'm gonna replace the Inquisitor's Mace with the Grazie. $63 mil. Oof. Nice. That's what we like to see. There you go. Much better monkey room. Oh, that wasn't Baba that hit me. That was a fucking rock. I was like, I didn't know Baba could hit 28s. Jesus. Oh, can't hit 20s though. Alright, we'll do 6-tick red X. Oh, we're now above 20. Back in my day, we did this by raw memory. Little times. What's the Seercull for? We spec Zebak, lower magic level. That makes our shadow more accurate. Here I would have liked to have blowpipe, because then I would have been done already. Got range there, humble. 14, not bad. So nice, but kind of punishing while learning. Oh, believe me, I wanted to give up so many times when I theory crafted it and had to put into practice. Because it's a delicate method, but it is so much better than the other methods. Dude, when it works though, it's so good. Yeah, like any dung wall mistakes at all, just doomed. Completely doomed. Oops, mistimed. Humble. Whoa, hella lag. Yeah, meleeed, right? So you could theoretically switch. Get a cheeky Blood Fury heal off him sometimes doing that. Oop. Oops. Assumed I wouldn't kill him off that, I guess. Oh, who loses the tick? It's a 33. No. Dude, Ancestral Hat and Quiver looks kind of baller. Peak Fashionscape. Huge. Let's go. Another day, we are happy we're maging Zebak. Staff is on long range, yeah. There's no noticeable DPS loss on long range between accurate and long range. About 1.5 seconds or something at most. Probably less. Bro, like a whole juiced Zebak. Extra range is always nicer. You're like dodging waves and stuff. Like here, I wouldn't have been able to hit unless I was on long range. There's some cool stuff you can do with short range, like intentionally changing the attack style of your shadow so that you can like do a drag hit if you're gonna like. I mean, that's so niche though, because you have to like identify that you're gonna lose ticks dodging waves or whatever. So it might be better to do like a short range staff to kind of like wooks walk yourself in there inwards, but that's like a super niche scenario where that might be useful. That one was on purpose to deny the heal. For level 5 Zebak, that is a zoomer time. How's it going, ... Nice seeing you again, man. I know that's the correct timing for the 48%. I guess I won't be able to find out because I'm just doing too much damage. How many shadows you pulled so far? 3 in total, but only 1 solo, unfortunately. Probably have like 110 plus solo purples and only 1 shadow in it. Kind of depressing. But it is what it is. I'm a generous man. Whenever I do team raids, I just have shadows. Ah, there's no way that would have killed. Ticks lost. If I'm doing 500 OD, is QP the next invo to add? No, it would be Pathfinder. Just go straight into Pathfinder, which puts you at 540. I assume you're just doing like the same raid as me, but you don't have any plus paths on. Just make sure you can get the 3 down. Because if you can't 3 down, then you might as well just stay on 500s or only go to 525s. 525s is essentially the same thing. You turn on Pathfinder, but then you turn off overly draining. Oh yeah, you can do no specs. It's fine. You mean, I assume you mean overly draining. Yeah, you can just do like, you know, the Bone Dagger and the Seercull. Seercull being the more optional one. Bone Dagger, absolute must. IMO. Saves you probably like a minute in the raid almost. And maybe like 40 seconds. Wait, there is a Seercull. Yeah. We bring the quiver so we can mage Zebak anyway. It's great. Are you not familiar with the 540 meta, Grim? Seercull is unironically pretty good in 540s. Okay, that's why we get the quiver. So we max our Seerculls. Yeah, it's crazy how niche the high invo solo items become later. Yeah, Seercull is actually a thing. That's because the main reason, Grim, TLDR, Mage Zebak, it's comfier to do. Because range switches don't really add too much to your raid overall. Especially when you go into like super high invos, you just basically bring a bunch of main switches. And the Seercull helps you deal more damage to Zebak. Or not more damage, more accurately deal damage. Depth charge so you can get Seercull off P3, yeah. Also, if you don't want to bring Seercull and you want the extra slot, which is fine, then you do want a depth charge just so you have more spec for Sun and stuff. In case, you know, you make like a dumb mistake, having more spec is always good. Always handy to cover up your mistakes. Sad the glaive isn't here, yeah. Dude, I thought I had this massive brain idea yesterday. Because I was doing CM solos, you know, try to get my ancestral kit. And I was like, oh, Tecton, I know he's not like 90% resistance to mage, but if I recall, he doesn't have any actual ranged defensive bonuses, so I could probably like Ralos him for like a 1-1 and get a nice reduction on him while he's like walking toward me. Nope, turns out he's 100% reduction against ranged, and that shit got me pissed off. I thought I had like a big brain move. Because then I would be able to use the Ralos for Ice Demon as well, which is like also super niche. Yeah, he's fully immune. I thought it was like 90% reduce. I was like, the second I threw 2 of them, I was like, no way I hit double zeros. I had to go on the wiki page and check. Don't get me wrong, it still wouldn't have been worth it even if it worked. But I thought I had something. I thought I was cooking something. 924 with a skull skip. Full skull skip, that's pretty good. That probably would have been like a 31.5 if I didn't skull skip. Never purple. Got the soul pen at 154, get me added there. Congratulations, dude. I have to go back at some point. Oh, that seems pretty worthless. Unique chance? Roughly 17% per raid. Or 1 in 6. Oof, it is almost 10 p.m. I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you guys for watching. Ooh, I need a break from ToA. I mean, we didn't get that many done, honestly. I died a lot this stream, but that's okay. Chill raids. Have a good night.